Oh, say does that star.
What a... matchup. We have tonight Greg in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Look at the Stars starting group. They've got Donaldson. Richmond is out there with John Morant. Then there's Irving. And it's Pettit in at the power forward position. Now here's Richmond. Following the shot by Kareem. Griffin kicks to Iverson. Back to Griffin. Johnson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Morant with some nice D. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Pass to Richmond. Here's Donaldson. He's guarded by Johnson. Marion with the double team. Irving for 3. And it's Griffin with the rebound. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Now Irving. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Kings in Sacramento. And it's Pettit missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Johnson. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Morant. Johnson, the pass to Iverson. A three-pointer, no good. For Nashville, they've gone 0-4, missing their first 4 field goals. And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented. Different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
So timeout called here, the first for the Stars. See the stat sheet here for John Morant. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Richmond outside. They set the pick. And the foul called on Shawn Marion. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Johnson against Richmond. 5 on the clock. A 3-ball.
Rough patch here. 5 straight misses to begin the game.
That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. Oh, Griffin in position. Richmond against Marion. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Marion dishes to Johnson. Abdul-Jabbar.
Nice job getting position that time by Abdul-Jabbar. And once he gets that position, he goes to work.
Morant outside. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Pettit, and that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Iverson passes to Johnson. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Richmond. Banked in off the glass.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Back to Griffin. 6 on the shot clock. Left side, Abdul-Jabbar. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And Nashville making a change here.
Number 31, Jack Sickles.
Here's Morant. Still scoreless. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. We talked about the game plan he has in place for Ja Morant. Coach was forthcoming, saying it's no secret you need to turn him into a shooter. If he gets a step at the rim, you've already lost that battle. He can drain a few from outside, but we are willing to live with that. Appreciate the honest answer. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Now, taking it over from Memphis, number 1, Dave.
Here's Pettit. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Kings in Sacramento.
Yeah, but he was also a force on the defensive side. 2 blocked shots and also altered a ton of shots.
Clock at 2. And it's Morant missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Richmond against Iverson. And another miss by Memphis. The Stars trail by 4. Irving passes to Pettit, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, you got to respect the size of Pettit. Not petite, Pettit. When he's deep inside, he's looking to dunk it every time.
Now here's Iverson. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Knicks in New York. And the shot is good.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Stars. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Yeah, they were really close right there. Just couldn't string together a few key plays to help get them over the top for the win.
Here's Bing. No scoring in this one. Morant with the steal. Outside Irving. Inside. Sigma. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Get that ball to Sigma near the bucket because that is winning basketball.
In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for Ja Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
Well, from a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
And a big group substitution here for Nashville. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Second, the Grizzlies.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Here's Chenier. Pass to Nance. Sigma the pass to Nance. Nashville passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. This game against Nashville here, it's the first meeting of the season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
Guys, they split the season series, and you know there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Past the black hole. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Grizzlies?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
The Grizzlies on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Bing. And here's Collins. To the inside. Gilliam. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Here's Chenier. Scoreless thus far. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And also, they were second in the league in terms of second chance points. Boy, did they hit the glass with ferocity.
And you go back to their scoring last season with all the weapons they had, putting points on the board was never a problem. And he makes the first.
Boy, the size and skills of Sigma, pretty unique for a guy his size, and I like seeing that. Plays to his strengths and very consistent as a scorer.
That one is no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Pulls it up. And Chenier pulls it down. The Stars trail by 9. Pass to Beck. Collins comes over with the double team. And Nance kicks to Robertson. Fires from deep. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. There's the try. And Ryu gets it to go. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And looking at what we've seen, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court for the Stars. Irving is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Richmond. And it's Chenier in at the 1. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And Kareem throws it down.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
The Stars trail by 11. Pass to Richmond. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
He is extremely offensive-minded here tonight. Richmond with the skill set to score on all 3 levels.
Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. The hook. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. The Grizzlies last season retired the jersey number of the grind father, defensive ace Tony Allen, the player who coined the grit and grind motto that came to define the franchise in the 2010s. Allen was a perennial all-defense selection in Memphis, and his hard-nosed play set the tone. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. No problems knocking that one down. Iverson's got the lead up to 11 now for Memphis.
Oh, nice stroke on Iverson's jumper. He looks so confident taking that shot.
Pass to Bennett. Now here's Irving. For three, Richmond. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Back to Collins. Right side, Abdul-Jabbar. A smooth play inside by Abdul-Jabbar.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Chenier. Iverson covering. Chenier, the pass to Irving. High post try. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Iverson outside. Pass to Black Hole. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Memphis on defense. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here is Richmond. They set the screen. Here's Pettit against the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Oh, the lob to Abdul-Jabbar. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Morant with a wide open look. And it's off from 3-point range. Richmond against Iverson. Pass to Griffin. The wide open look here for Marion. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles that teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Rios checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. The Stars also with the sub. Robertson, he's checked in for Irving. Clock at 6. Ja down the lane. Marion with the steal. Iverson right side. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Baiting defenders into fouls. AI so good at drawing fouls and getting to the strike.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
You know, one of the things you just love about Iverson is the heart he plays with. Every minute he's out there, there's no denying that he's giving it his all.
Here's Sigma. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sigma's got 5 now.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Marion against Richmond. It's blocked. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Morant scanning the floor. Richmond outside. Again, the Stars score.
pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
Now here's Johnson. Still yet to score. And here is Marion. Griffin is free on Richmond. To the paint. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. The shot by Ryu, no good. The Stars trail by 6. The shot. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Richmond's got 9 points now in the quarter.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Yeah, it looks like they've gained a little bit of confidence as the lid has come off the hoop.
Bing, the pass to Griffin. Down low, Richmond. And it's Richmond finishing it off.
On a roll here tonight. Richmond with a lot of offensive tools, and he is happy to show them off.
Marion with it. He's got 7. Oh, Griffin in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Well, the timing of Griffin really superb in these situations. He has a great sense for when to leave the floor on these alley-oop jams.
To the middle. Here's Morant. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Marion. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Bing. Still without a basket. Memphis moving that ball around. Out to the right wing. Back to Marion. 6 to shoot. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Stars. Morant outside. Back to Richmond. Robertson up top. There's the 3. The rebound by Ryu. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Bing, the pass to Marion. Pass to Bing. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to Nashville. Sikma's got his 4th rebound in this one. Robertson dishes to Morant. Richmond outside. Shoots over Griffin. Richmond no good. They play the clock right. They can go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Pass to Ryu. And here's Griffin. Guarded by Morant. Here's Ryu. Marion passes to Griffin. Johnson wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. The Stars trail by 4. And here's Morant. They need this one. He can't hit that time. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive games so far. Grizzlies lead by 4. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey there, everybody. Now that we're close to knowing who will be participating, some of these guys may be in the gym early and leaving late, shooting.
And let's talk about the first half. So far, the Nashville Stars are in a close one.
One thing I'll say, they've been poised with the ball. Keep turnover.
Thanks for joining us. Now,
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Mitch Richmond in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Griffin. Then there's Marion. Then it's Johnson. And it's Iverson in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Marion with the steal. Pass to Iverson. Shoots over Morant. And there's Iverson. That's good on the assist from Dennis Johnson. Iverson's got 7 points.
And the mid-range game of Iverson is quite steady. Has a rapid-fire release, and even at his size, it's hard to get to his shot.
Richmond against Johnson. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Inside. That shot by Griffin, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Richmond against Johnson. Takes the 3, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look broken down by paint, mid-range, and 3-point shot attempts so far for the Stars.
And clearly, this is a squad that makes its living in the paint. Very few teams are as determined to get the ball inside as much as they are. They aren't going to settle for jump shots. They're going to continue to pound it down low.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
You know, the size of Abdul-Jabbar typically overwhelms defenses, especially when he's operating close to the rim, forcing them to act as he draws the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar.
The 7'2" Abdul-Jabbar is such a remarkable player, so talented, and you got to love that unblockable signature skyhook shot that he mastered from an early age.
He's off on the second. And so Morant will bring it up for the Stars. 7-point differential. It's stolen by Johnson. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Iverson. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Irving. And another miss by Memphis. The Stars trail by 7. Now Morant. Pass to Richmond. Back to Morant. Here's Pettit, defended by Griffin. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Morant for 3. Iverson with some nice D.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Abdul-Jabbar's got 13 points.
Unstoppable tonight, as he is most nights. Jabbar has all the offensive tools, but it also keeps to a strict fitness regimen that allows him to wear people down.
Time called here. The Stars decide to talk it over. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. And you look at Abdul-Jabbar, one of the game's best, second in the league.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Morant passes to Irving. Clock at 6. Morant right side. Misses and the dry spell continues.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Looking to get back on track here. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Collins is checked in. And Nashville with a change here, too. Nance is checked in. That's good from Morant.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. John Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Kevin, back to you.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Nance, an outstanding shooter, gets a chance for an extra one now.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Larry Nance, shooting one.
That free throw good from Nance.
At 6'9" with that 7'2" wingspan, Nance gives you good size, and we know how explosive he is athletically. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Forceful slam by Abdul-Jabbar.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
It's deflected. Irving looking over the floor. And it's blocked. And so it looks like it'll still be the Stars ball. 3 years checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. And Nashville with a change here, too. Robertson, he's checked in for Morant. Robertson against Iverson. It's deflected. And now here comes Collins leading the break. It's deflected. And that one's good, Iverson. Iverson's got 9. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
Another thing they're doing well tonight is getting steals, and that can be attributed to their tenacious style defensively.
The Stars trail by 9. Pass to Chenier. Here's Pettit. And he can't bank that one in. Out of bounds, the Stars will take possession. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Thursday, they'll go up against Trae Young and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Friday, he'll be taking on Jaren Jackson.
And for that game against San Antonio, that's one that I'm particularly curious about. Should be a fun matchup with the rosters those teams have.
Over to the left wing. Robertson passes to Nance. To the paint. Here's Chenier. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. Chenier's got his first points in this one.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Ryu, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
The call on the floor is a jump ball.
Black hole passes to Bing. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Black hole. Nance gets the rebound. The Stars trail by 7. Chenier, the pass to Irving. Robertson outside. Hands in the high post. Here's Chenier. Over Bing. A nice shot by Chenier. Chenier's got his second bucket tonight.
The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's ready to talk things through with them. The Stars making the switch here. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. To the inside, tipped away. Out of bounds, Nashville takes possession. Here's a look at the shot chart, showing location for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, this is what you wanted to see from him. I mean, he's not settling for anything and is going right at the defender, taking the ball to the rim whenever he can. And the attitude he's had on offense is keeping his team flying around, as his energy is contagious out there right now.
Pass to Chenier. Lots of room. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Now it's just a 3-point Memphis lead. To the paint. Here's Black hole, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
The Stars trail by 5. Robertson passes to Chenier. We've got 1:48 left in the third. All we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I look for them to continue to attack the rim.
The first one falls. So both teams changing it up here. He's perfect from the line this time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Marion outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Stars. Richmond outside. Pass to Nance. Here's Donaldson. Nashville passing it around. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Here's Black hole. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Griffin sets the screen for Collins. 3 on the clock. Pass to Black hole. Hits the 3-point bomb. Black hole's got 13.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Robertson outside. Sean Marion grabs the miss. Throws it up high. And another basket for Memphis.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
And so is Memphis, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game in. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And so it's Memphis with it. On the court for the Stars. John Morant, he's out there with Richmond. Then there's Donaldson. Then there's Irving. And it's Pettit in at the 4.
Stars foul. Julius Irving. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Griffin. Iverson outside. 6 on the shot clock. It's over Richmond. And it's Iverson missing. And it's Irving with the ball for the Stars. Trailing here by 8 over Iverson. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
So many different ways he can attack you. He can pull up from the mid-range like he does here. The doctor is in the house, folks.
1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Down low, Abdul-Jabbar. And Abdul-Jabbar throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Now here's Iverson. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Marion outside. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. And Griffin with the score. The assist by Abdul-Jabbar. And now it's a 10-point Memphis lead. Morant, the bounce pass. Irving passes to Donaldson. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar. Griffin dishes to Johnson. Irving against Marion. Six to shoot. Back to Johnson. From downtown. They get a hand on it, and they get it back. On the wing, Iverson. He's covered by Richmond. Second shot opportunity. Iverson, no luck.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Pettit.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but it doesn't matter.
Time called here. The Stars decide to talk it over. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that break, I was able to catch the message Nashville's coach was giving to his teams. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Left side, Abdul-Jabbar. It's rebounded by Donaldson. The Stars trail by 8. Up top, Morant. Iverson coverage. Pettit. Up again. Johnson grabs the board. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
Able to shrug off that contact, and that just lets you know how strong Griffin is. On
the wing, Irving. Pass to Bennett. All alone. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Richmond against Johnson. Inside. Here's Donaldson. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Johnson. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Out of bounds as Nashville keeps possession. And here's Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Walked again.
Since the break, he has really struggled to get going.
Allen Iverson on the wing. He's covered by Richmond. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
Getting to the line a lot. Kareem, adept at forcing and drawing fouls.
And both free throws good for Abdul-Jabbar.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Up top, Richmond, covered by Johnson. Nobody near Irving. Gets a very good look and converts.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Pass to Iverson. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Griffin's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Memphis leading by 10. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, Kareem, strong and focused.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
And it's in there. Pettit's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, he's leading the way, trying to get everybody else going now.
And we have a timeout called by Thomas Isolo. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Outside Griffin. And they recover it. Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. Defense is right there. And off the front. And in it goes. Abdul-Jabbar's got the lead up to 12 now for the Grizzlies. Morant with it. Outside Irving. Back to Morant. Morant pulleys his way inside.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Here's Johnson. Now Abdul-Jabbar. And that's in there.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
Now Morant. Here's Pettit. Layup, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The shot is good.
And that's tough. but sometimes it seems Iverson prefers knocking down the contested jump shots just to toy with the defense on occasion.
Johnson surveying the floor. Griffin a screen on Irving. 5 to shoot. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. 1:30 left to play here in the fourth. Doesn't get that one. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Now Johnson. Iverson outside. Now Johnson. Good. Lays it right in there.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Well, he was swatting shots all game long, really owned the defensive end and got a ton of blocks and really protected that rim.
It's tipped. Here's Chenier. Now, here's Collins. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Johnson.
You know, Johnson is such a crafty and unpredictable player. Understands how to draw fouls.
Out the line for Memphis. Here's Johnson. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Good on both. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
It's tipped. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on,
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope these are two teams with a clear identity, Grant. Defense is their backbone.
Oh, B.A., I don't expect to see many easy buckets between these two defenses. They're disciplined, hardworking, and gritty. And, of course, they make you work for everything.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. They've got Johnson, Jalen Duren out there with Thompson. And it's Thurman in at the 5 down low. And that one's good. Hold.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Here's Iguodala. Pass to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
A screen on Johnson. Here's Hardaway. Oh, okay then.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Johnson inside, defended by Hardaway. The shot by Iguodala, no good. For Omaha, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Bowl, and finished off by Bowl.
Boy, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Iguodala, the pass to Johnson. Duren with a screen on Hardaway. To the middle. Johnson finds Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
A screen on Iguodala. Pass to McDaniels. Now Messi, covered by Duren. And that one drops.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Outside Johnson. Up and over Hardaway. And here's Thompson for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Now here's Iguodala. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Thurman passes to Thompson. And there's a pick.
Aaron foul. Oscar Robertson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Duren. And here's Johnson. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And now let's look at the leaderboard, specifically rebounding and who has been crashing the glass over the last month. Omaha leading by 3. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. To the paint. It's tipped. Duren with a steal. Johnson against Hardaway. There's the steal. Pass to Robertson. Down low. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Thurman. Bull covering. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, get your feelings hurt.
Outside Hardaway from outside the arc. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Iguodala, the pass to Johnson. Here's the teardrop, and here's Thompson for 3. Messi grabs the board. Omaha leading, and after trading away a lot of their top veteran players, the Nets going young doors.
Well, they are, BA, and the rumor, though, says that they are looking to try to rebuild quickly. It's obviously a big market, New York City. And let's remember, free agency is a viable avenue to improve. And once they collect enough young assets, things can turn quickly.
Brooklyn with the ball. Following the bucket by Omaha. Johnson passes to Thurman. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Robertson, covered by Johnson. Outside Bull. To the inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Well, making it look very easy. Right at the rim, McDaniels with the finish.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. What a great season it's been thus far, Doris. We're about halfway through it. What stands out to you?
You know what's remarkably consistent, BA? There's always a surprise for the good and the bad. A team we expected to be in the mix maybe struggles because of an injury or because of bad chemistry, and then there's always an overachiever.
Omaha on D, leading by 5. Thurman passes to Iguodala. Now here's Duran. 8 points in his last time out. The Nets need to get off a shot here. 2 on the clock. The shot by Iguodala, no good. Omaha leading by 5. Outside McDaniels.
Next foul call. Magic Johnson.
Jones, he's checked in for McDaniels.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Nets. Here's Doherty. First shot won't go.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Harper passes to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Shot is up. Harper misses. For Omaha, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Pass to Bull. Throws it up high and finished off by Bull.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Here's Peterson. To get back on track, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Takes a step back. Inside. Sarr. And the layup is good off the glass. And now just a 3-point Omaha lead.
You know, Sarr established himself in the paint and took advantage of what they gave him.
One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
Here's Harper, following the bucket by Omaha. And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Sarr with it. Pass to Wilkes. Here's Harper. From behind the arc. The rebound by Doherty. Omaha leading by 5. Here's Scott, defended by Brown. Scott can't get it to go.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Pass to Wilkes. Takes it in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Omaha.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area. And so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Omaha leading by 3. There's a screen. Carter on the wing. 8 points in his last time out. Wide open look. Jump shot is good.
A guy like this with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Brooklyn has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Sarr up top. Pass to Peterson. The 3. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Here's Wilkes. Sarr with a screen on Carter. 6 to shoot. It's Brown on the wing. Fires the 3.
Early on, they haven't shot it well from deep. So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
DeBuscher passes to Scott. Good ball movement here by Omaha. Jones finds Carter. Here's Scott. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And good whistle there.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Charlie Scott, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Wilkes. He's checked by Carter. To the left side wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Peterson. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Here's Jones. And so it's Omaha closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Airmen, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the floor for Brooklyn, they've got Jalen Duren. He's out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Johnson in at the point.
Ooh, love the intensity once you're hitting the boards.
Here's Robertson. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Brooklyn pulls it in. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, they battled at certain points, but once the game started slipping away and they fell behind, they just couldn't get back into it.
We know they're capable of a much better game than they've played. They know it, we know it. Let's see if it affects their confidence.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the bucket by Omaha. Outside Johnson. To the inside. Here's Thurman. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Thurman's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, terrific work in the 2-man game. Results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And here's what the schedule for Brooklyn looks like. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo and the Miami Heat. And then on Friday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Chicago Bulls. Bull, he's checked in for Omaha. Hardaway comes in for Scott. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Outside Johnson. Good D by Hardaway. Omaha leading by 7. Here's Robertson. And that one's good. Bull's got 10.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Oh, it's blocked by Bull.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Yep, that one goes. And now an 11-point Omaha lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Let's bring up a list of the top scorers across the NBA in the past month. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Nets. They trail by 11. Pass to Thurman. And that one is stuffed right through.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Robertson. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And he gets that one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Nets trail by 11. Pass to Thurman. Back to Iguodala. Thompson with a screen. Shoots. The shot by Iguodala, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Brian?
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie. Here's Thurman. Outside Johnson. There's the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
Free throw drops for Johnson. And Johnson drops them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Bowl. Now here's McDaniels. Here's Robertson. Over Iguodala. Robertson's shot is off.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And hey, we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Timeout called. The Airmen. Omaha leading by 9. Outside Hardaway to the middle. Here's Messi. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
Outside Johnson. They set the pick. And there's the lob. And stolen by Bowl. Here's Robertson. Iguodala defending. And Robertson gets it to go.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Outside Johnson. Thompson outside. Pass to Duran. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. Cole grabs the board. Cole's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Hardaway against Johnson. Here's the floater. And there it is for him. Hardaway's got his 2nd basket on the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Hardaway against Johnson. There's the screen. Drives to the hoop. Oh, it's blocked by Bowl. Omaha leading by 15. Here's Robertson. He's got 6. Duran with the rebound. Iguodala outside. Outside Johnson. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Robertson. And here's Bowl. Baseline jumper. It's hauled in by Thurman. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 15-point game. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Omaha team.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Now here's Duran. Here's Thurman. Uses the glass on the layup. Thurman's got 8 here in this quarter.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
Timeout called, the Airmen.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Up going with a new group. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
And Omaha with possession here. Pass to Scott. Good ball movement here by Omaha. Here's the break. Sarr passes to Harper.
Omaha foul. Bobby Jones. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Wilkes. 5 to shoot. Pass to Brown. fadeaway. Omaha pulls it in.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
In transition, here comes Brooklyn. Here's Sarr, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Scott, and again, no good by Omaha. Nets trail by 11. Pass to Peterson. Here's Harper. And Brown with the stuff.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's Scott after the basket by Brooklyn. And that one's good. Doherty.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Wilkes. Takes the three. The rebound by DeBusschere. Omaha leading by 11. Now here's Carter. There's 37 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Sarr laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sarr's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Scott. Launches it. No good that time. And so it's Omaha closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this.
31.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
You know, I think for Brooklyn, this hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. They've let a number of winnable games slip away, but do not sleep on them. Oh, sorry about that. They have the talent to kick it into high gear and right down the stretch.
Now we'll take a look back at that first half. What an all-around performance it was for the Omaha Airmen.
The way they have owned the paint, not only will they win the game, they might not even sweat in the fourth quarter.
Good news is we have great AC here in the studio, so we never have to sweat.
So cool in here.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Yves Missi really making a difference here.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Here's Thompson. We've got McDaniels. He's out there with Yves Missi. And it's Hardaway in at point guard. They set a pick. Here's Iguodala. And the shot's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And for the Nets, Durant out there with Thompson. Then there's Johnson. And it's Thurman in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
And for the Airmen, Jaden McDaniels out there with Yves Missi. And it's Bol in at the center position. Here's Thurman. The rebound by Robertson.
And give him credit. He tried for the fadeaway over the taller defender. Good move, bad result.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's Bull. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Outside Johnson. To the paint. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Bull, a screen on Johnson. Down low. And finished off by Bull.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Johnson. To the middle. Here's Thurman. Shot blocked. Outside Hardaway. Lets the three fly. And the three-pointer goes. Hardaway's got 7 points in the game.
They're on fire right now. Shooting 80% to start the second half.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Let's take a look at the steadiest free throw shooters among small forwards in the last month. 5th best, Jaden McDaniels.
And it's clear that these guys work hard on maintaining their free throw shooting. It's why they're among the best in the league in that category.
You know, and being the slashers that they are, having that kind of success at the line does even more to get them into attack mode. They're always looking to create some contact and get to the line for what is an almost automatic 2 points.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 5.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Omaha leading by 12. Now Hardaway. He's got 7. Got a piece of it. They get it back. And that one's good. Hold.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Hardaway against Johnson. Rejected by Bull. Outside Hardaway. Outside Bull. Back to Misi. Here's Robertson. 6 points for him. Hardaway from outside. And again, Omaha with the triple.
For a guy who's known for his perimeter shooting, that is a great look.
Outside Johnson. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
Omaha leading by 15. Omaha calls timeout. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Bowl. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
Nets trail by 15. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back over to you, Brian.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here's Bull. 16 points for him. Inside. Here's McDaniels. And that one goes. Feeding him with a lead pass. McDaniels got his second bucket of the game. Hardaway against Johnson. They set the screen. Pass to Thurman. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Almost converts despite the contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Omaha.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Both teams will make substitutions. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so here is Omaha. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Hardaway against Johnson. Pass to DeBusschere. Outside Hardaway. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Doherty. Good ball movement here by Omaha. Here's Bowl. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Down by 15. Drops in the layup for 2.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 10. To the middle. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Thurman. And stolen by Bowl. Fast break. Here we go. Left side Carter. To the inside. Here's DeBusschere. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Here's DeBusschere. The ball's knocked loose. Brown with the steal. Down low. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And a superb job of creating just enough separation to hit the shot.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness of the offensive end?
Now here's Carter. Hardaway, the pass to Bowl. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bowl's got 10 points in just the second half.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Omaha with possession here, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Bowl, a screen on Johnson. Hardaway from outside. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 of his 8 attempts. Nets trail by 13. Here's Wilkes. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Hardaway. Brown. And so it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. A different look for Omaha. Jones, he's checked in for Bowl. And Scott is subbed in for Hardaway. Sars checked in for Brooklyn. Harper comes in for Johnson. Harper passes to Sar. 5 on the clock. Here's Wilkes. Oh, nice D from Carter.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Sarr.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Nets trail by 14. Pass to Harper. A minute 31 left to play in the third quarter here. 11 feet out. Wilkes misses. Omaha's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Doherty. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
If a teammate's open in the painted area, you give him the basketball. Those are high-quality shots.
Sarr finds Brown. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, terrific pass right there. Your teammate just walks right into it.
Jones, the pass to Scott. Carter inside. Pass to DeBuscher. Good ball movement here by Omaha. Releases. Scott can't get it to go. Nets trail by 14. Here's Peterson. Outside, Brown. Here's Harper. Wilkes passes to Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
At the line for the Nets, P.J. Brown. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Brown. He does not get the second one. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Misi. Here's Scott from downtown. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Omaha in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so in the game for the Nets, Alexander Sarr out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Thompson, then there's Harper, and it's Iguodala in at the shooting guard position. Here's Harper, following the bucket by Omaha. On the wing, Thompson. McDaniels covering. Sarr with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Sarr. The 3 ball. Omaha pulls it in. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Robertson. Iguodala defending. And Robertson gets it to go.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Harper passes to Sarr. They swipe it. Thompson against McDaniels. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. A different look for Omaha. Bull comes in for Jones. And Hardaway is subbed in for Scott. And the Nets making a change here. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Johnson against Hardaway. Clock at 6. Duran up top. Iguodala, the pass to Thurman. Omaha pulls it in. Bull's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And it's blocked. Now here's Hardaway. Here's Robertson. Iguodala with some nice D. Pass to Johnson. There's a screen to the paint. To stop the drought. Good D by Hardaway.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Here's Robertson. To the middle. Here's Bull. Up and in on the layup. Bull's got 22 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Thurman. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Nick Thurman taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Are you serious? That is some power from the point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Johnson, he can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Misi. Omaha leading by 20. Here's Hardaway. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Iguodala finds Johnson. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Omaha calls timeout. Outside McDaniels. Here's Robertson. Bull, a screen on Iguodala. Inside. And finished off by Bull.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Iguodala, the pass to Johnson. They set the pick. And he lobs it up.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Here's Robertson. Bull, a screen on Iguodala. And finished off by Bull.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
The kick out to Johnson. And stolen by Hardaway. To the inside. Curran with a steal. Here's Iguodala. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And despite the NBA's popularity, some folks criticizing the wide-open style of play.
Yeah, you know, B.A., some of the artistry is lost when guys are mostly hunting for open threes. But for some teams like the Celtics and Warriors, that's been a championship-winning formula. And, well, we all know it's a copycat league.
And he knocks down the first one. And he can't hit the second. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Now here's Hardaway. 4 on the clock. Bull, screen on Iguodala. Hardaway from outside. Bull, the second chance points on the tip in. Bull's got 18 points now here in the second half.
The hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
It's McDaniels on the wing, defended by Thompson. Hardaway on the wing. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
They're really working the paint now.
Iguodala outside. To the right side. The fadeaway. Durbin's shot is off.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Robertson. And with the cap, many teams looking for cheap young players to fill the bench. How does that affect the mid-level bench?
Again, BA, I go back to how difficult roster construction and sustaining a quality roster are. The mention of youth here is about, listen, you have to hope your draft choices work out well, and you have to hope your young players develop quickly because they are on team-friendly contracts. Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
To the paint. Another steal! In transition, here comes Brooklyn. And it's good for 2.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
Messi, high post. And that one's good.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. take a look at our player of the game, someone who really took over and earned this award tonight.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
I'll tell you, this team depends on him to lead them, and he did just that tonight. He doesn't take this responsibility lightly. You could tell it was important for him to grab a win here. On defense, Omaha. Out left to the wing. Here's Robertson. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Greg?
You know, BA, winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Here's Peterson. Stripped it away. Here's Robertson. And there's the screen. To the middle. Here's Doherty. Banked it in off the glass.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, and a great win for the Airmen.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. Now here's Jones. Here's Robertson, and it's Wilkes with a rebound. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Here's Robertson. Pass to Scott. Shot clock at 6. Off the mark there with a 3.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Here's Harper. Here's Wilkes. Sinks that one from the post.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
So we see Omaha get the win here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.
Again, this is a fun time of year, mid-season basketball. From award races to juggling playoff pictures, it's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Smart. Andre Drummond is out there with Garnett. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Bowen in at the 3 slot. Counted.
Parker can't just dominate inside. He has to rely on gracefulness and agility.
Pass to Bowen. It's Garnett on the wing. Duncan defending. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Pass to Bowen. Here's the 3. Good. It's Garnett with the assist that time.
And this is Bowen's specialty on offense. A legit threat from beyond the arc.
Parker outside. Duncan with the screen for Parker. And the call will be against Tony Parker. That is his first foul of the game.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Parker against Irving. Lets it go with the 3. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Back to Parker. Parrish high post. Lock at 6. Parker looking over the floor. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And Parrish is an active big man, someone that uses his size and length well on the offensive glass.
Drummond with a screen on Parker. Here's Irving. And the rejection by Parrish. They retain possession. And that one's good. Drummond. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Bird outside. Pass to Duncan. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Harris. Duncan. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass? Getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback. Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now here's Parker. Duncan with the screen for Parker. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Lobbed up there for Drummond. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And Stan, the head coach, Chris Finch, bringing a culture of accountability to this Timberwolves team.
Yeah, Chris Finch challenges every player, Kevin, top to bottom. No sugarcoating Coach Finch's message, but at the same time, getting that buy-in that a coach has to have.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Bowen. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Bird. Parker passes to Duncan. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Pass to Bowen. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Now here's Smart. Guarded closer. Shot clock at 6. Now Drummond. Defended by Parrish. And the rejection by Parrish. Bird against Irving. Parrish with the screen on Irving. And here's Bird from the arc. Yep, that one goes. Parrish has got his second basket of the night.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at Minnesota, they're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And, of course, there's the Bucks, sitting there 4 spots below.
And I think for Milwaukee, what a slow start they've gotten off to. At least they have enough time to still get things going here in the right direction.
Well, sure, it is early, but they want to avoid digging too deep a hole for themselves. If you let a slow start go on too long, it can really shake a team's confidence.
Now, here is Bird, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Parrish kicks to Bird from the wing, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Garnett with the screen for Irving. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success. Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Bird outside. To the middle. Here's Duncan. The rebound by the Bucks. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves. And there's the drive. Garnett. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the evening. No good on the free throw. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. O'Neal's checked in for Parrish. West comes in for Duncan. And Maxey subbed in for Parker. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Okongwu's checked in for Drummond. Jaylen Brown comes in for Bowen. Dyson Daniels checked in for Smart. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And the second free throw, good. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. And not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Now here's Bird. 9-point game his last outing. Back to West. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist.
Well, that is just brute strength by West, powering through the contact inside.
Giddey the pass to Garnett. Brown wide open. He fired. Kept alive. And Garnett able to finish.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Looking at the last game for the Bucks, it was a loss to the Heat. Pass to Bird. Here's Blackman. Fires for 3. Can't hit that one. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Daniels. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. So we're talking about Dyson Daniels here, Greg. Just how incredible a defender is this kid?
I mean, last season he came in second in terms of voting for Defensive Player of the Year, led the league in steals, and this young man's just getting started. Figures to be a problem for a long time.
And the first one at the line is good.
You can call Dyson Daniels a 6'8" point guard. He is great handling the ball, and let me tell you, few better defenders than Daniels in the league.
Both free throws good from Daniels. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem you want as a coach. But they've traded away a lot of draft capital to assemble this roster. Now it's about paying them to keep them together.
Scrappy play from West on that backboard, making sure he gets the ball for that second chance look.
Pass to Brown. Now Daniels. Okongwu with a screen on Miller. And again, the Bucks miss. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back to you guys.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Giddey. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. On kicks to Giddey. To the right side. Shots good by Vanderwood.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
English on the wing. And West now top of the key. Back to English. Daniels with the steal. Here's Vanderwood. Defended by West. And finished off by Brown.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
Daniels against Miller. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Bucks trail by 4. And here is Giddey. Nothing on the board. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on David West. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. There are great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
The first free throw is good.
A different type of player, Josh Giddey, pretty much a 6'8" point guard. Giddey doesn't take a lot of threes, but rather shares the ball.
And so he hits both. Well, Josh Giddey, an outstanding playmaker. We know that, Coach. Are we calling him a point forward or a 6'8" point guard?
To me, Kevin, he's a pure point guard at 6'8". This guy's got great size, but he's most comfortable with the ball in his hands, making plays for other people and running an offense. He can handle and pass as well as anyone.
Here's Vanderwood. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Vanderwood's got his second bucket of the night.
Daniels using that vision.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. From deep. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. Well, we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
We've got Parrish. Bird is out there with Duncan. Then there's Parker. And it's Blackman in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Shot clock at 3. Bowen. Duncan grabs the rebound. Duncan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Parker up top, covered by Irving. Bird outside. There's the triple. They get it back. Duncan dishes to Parrish. The second effort. Duncan powers through the contact to score.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Garnett outside. The baseline jumper goes down. Garnett's got 7.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
Now here's Parker. Duncan with the screen on Irving. It's Parker with the drive. And Duncan gets it to go in.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Irving passes to Bowen. Drummond with a screen on Bird. Pass to Drummond. And the rejection by Parrish. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Parker outside. And the layup falls. And it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And let's not forget how terrific they've been on the offensive glass, throwing themselves on that backboard and being rewarded with additional points.
Here's Duncan after the basket by Milwaukee. Pass to Blackman. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. A shot's good from Parrish.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Outside Daniel. It's Garnett on the wing. Parrish gets the rebound.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Bird outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Parker's got his 4th assist in this one. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Smart's checked in. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel.
On the wing, Burke. Parker outside. Back to Bird. Fires away from outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that one.
Pass to Blackman. Duncan with a screen on Smart. Here's Blackman. It's rebounded by Kevin Garnett. Garnett's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Garnett with a screen on Burke. Lob pass to Garnett. Stolen by Parrish. Pass to Blackman. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. And here's Bird for 3. Silky three-pointer by Bird.
This is just what Bird does. He makes shooting from range look easy.
It's Garnett on the wing. Back to Irving. Garnett with a screen on Parker. No good from Irving.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Pass to Parrish. And it's good on the assist by Parker. Parker's got 5 assists tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Garnett with the screen for Irving. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Parker, right side. Out to the wing. Here's Blackman. He has yet to score.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Well, this has been a frustrating night for him. Still without any points.
Poked away. Garnett with the steal. Here's Bowen. 5 points in the game. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Garnett surveying the defense. Shot clock at 5. Irving for 3. And it's Bird with the rebound.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
Outside Irving. Pass to Garnett. Parker against Irving. Back to Garnett. They could use a bucket. And that's collected by Bird. Timberwolves leading by 11. To the inside. And it's Parrish finishing it off.
And Bird gets a lot of love for his scoring ability, but he's also an outstanding passer for his position.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. The list of contenders for the three-point contest is really interesting this year. Every one of these guys is capable of going lights out in a setting like that.
Yeah, the field is almost set, and I wouldn't want to have to make a prediction. These are all fantastic shooters. It's just a matter of who gets hot on that day.
You look at Bird. There are a few players ahead of him in the voting, but if he holds on to his spot at number 5 on that list, he'll have a place in the three-point contest waiting for him.
And if anything, I bet he moves up the list. I mean, how could you not have this fella taking part in this contest? He'll be there.
The voting is just about over, so we'll keep updating you on how it's going. Some very deserving names at the top of this year's list.
Yeah, no problems with the voting thus far. I think the fans and media have done their homework and picked the best shooters in the league. And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Pass to Vandeweghe. Over West. Vandeweghe misses.
And offensively, they've gotten stuck on the perimeter, falling in love with the jumper.
Miller, no luck. Bucks trail by 13. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you, Kevin.
Leveraging all that size. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
And doing a really solid job getting that ball inside. Much more of a physical presence here in the second.
Minnesota shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Dyson Daniels checked in for Milwaukee.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
And the dunk by Brown.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Miller finds West. Lobbed up there for Miller. An emphatic LU jam.
And offensively, Miller is terrific on the perimeter, but he can also play above the rim as well.
Giddey surveying the D. There's Brown with the 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. O'Neal a screen on Giddey. Here's Maxey. And it's sent back by Okongwu.
Timed it just right. Okongwu with the great block.
Giddey the pass to Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown. And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you. And, folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
These are return of the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drums, please. The referee of the shot.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings. And when we're talking about the power rankings, I always like to hand it over to the most powerful person here at the table.
Well, thank you, Ernie. It's my pleasure to...
Easy, fella. Simmer down. He's just playing. Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, obviously they saw a weakness they wanted to exploit. Ran their guys to the offensive glass with great success, Jack.
Yeah, they also have the personnel to do it. Even when you block these dudes out, they find a way.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Really an incredible game so far from Robert Parrish.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Yeah, look, even when you put a body on him, he finds ways to extend possessions.
Timberwolves leading by 11, and Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Andre Drummond is out there with Garnett. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Bowen. And it's Irving at the point guard. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 40% from the field. Bowen, good.
And Bowen is selective when it comes to shooting, but they're showing some assertiveness inside.
Parker passes to Duncan. Here's Blackman. Duncan with a screen on Smart. Here's Blackman. Hasn't made one yet. Shoots. Rebound, Milwaukee. Garnett's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, Smart. On the wing, Irving. Garnett, right side. Rebound, Minnesota. Duncan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Blackman. Duncan, the pass to Bird. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Smart.
What a sequence from Smart. Some of the plays he pulls off are just incredible.
Bird outside. Lets it go. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
Parker against Irving. And that one's good. Parker's got 6 points.
And that's just an all-star caliber move off the dribble by Parker that ultimately creates the shot. His quickness with the ball really nearly unparalleled. And they continue to control the glass.
Duncan up on top. Pass to Blackman. Now Bird jacks up a 3. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Few players have the overall game of Larry Bird. Obviously, we know he can shoot the lights out, but he's also an elite level passer.
We throw good. Bird. Bird hits them both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
A moment now to check out some numbers for Kevin Garnett. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Down low, Garnett puts it in.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Pass to Duncan. Parrish with the screen on Drummond. Duncan down low. Working on Drummond. Duncan with the bucket.
Duncan with that innate ability to shoot the basketball.
Parker against Irving. Here's Garnett. No good on the triple.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Parker passes to Bird. Out to Duncan. Lets it go from deep. Great play by Bird to set it up. Bird's got his 4th assist in this one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Bowen. He's got 7. In the corner, Drummond with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Irving can't get it to go. And here are the Timberwolves. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Pass to Bird. Here's Duncan over Drummond. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Bird with the bucket.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Irving finds Drummond. Here's Bowen. Defended by Bird. Back to Drummond. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Yeah, I love the aggressiveness from Drummond. Fighting for his shot while taking the foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Free throw, no good for Drummond.
Well, he's one of the best rebounders we've ever seen. Drummond controls the defensive glass, and at the other end, he creates second chance opportunities.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the 2nd overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good for Miller. And it's Giddey with the ball for Milwaukee, trailing by 17. Pass to Vandeweghe. Over West. Shots good by Vandeweghe. Vandeweghe's got 8 points.
I mean, a 6'8" playmaker. Giddey is a point forward, and he piles up the assists.
Pick by West. Giddey against Maxey. And here's Miller outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Giddey with it. Pass to Vandeweghe. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Clock at 4. Over West. Off the left rim and out. Minnesota leading by 15. English left side. And West now top of the key. Back to English. It's intercepted. Brown against West. Brown the pass to Vandeweghe. The 18-footer is right on the mark. He's got 10.
Listen, it's a team sport. But without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
Now Maxey. Master O'Neal. And it's good. Assisting on the play was English. And the Timberwolves lead by 15. Here's Vandeweghe. An easy 2 points on the layup. Vandeweghe's got 6 in the quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
West finds Maxey. Back to West. Outside Daniel. Inside. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Here's a look at the 2K leaderboard. It's certainly been a good month for these teams on the offensive glass. The Bucks second.
They have been aggressive underneath. I mean, they're playing with a physicality that you don't often see, and it's led to a lot of second chance points.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Outside, Maxey. English outside. On the wing, Miller. Just 5 to shoot. Drills the three-pointer. Miller's got 7 points in the game.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Giddey the pass to Vandeweghe. Back to Giddey. Bucks passing it around. Okongwu with a screen on Maxey. Brown, no good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Maxey. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Daniels kicks to Brown. Pass to Giddey. Here's Vandeweghe. Now here's Giddey. Daniels from outside. The shot missing. Miller finds Maxey. English on the wing. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Stolen by O'Neal. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Miller, the pass to O'Neal. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Shot from 12. And And so it's Minnesota holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. Let's hear what Doc Rivers has going on over in his huddle.
Hey, guys, we need a run right here. Come on now. You're right there. You're right there. All right, let's go.
And sensing the need to string together more baskets, Doc Rivers giving his team a little pep talk.
Yeah, he's going after the momentum. I mean, Doc sees an opportunity here for them to put their stamp on this game.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Duncan is out there with Parrish. Then it's Tony Parker. Then there's Bird. And it's Blackman in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Pass to Parker. Nails the baby hook. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Moving against Parker. Brown the pass to Daniels. Misses the 3.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Parker outside. Screen by Parrish. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And in 2023, the NBA implementing a new player participation policy, Coach, trying to minimize unexcused absences for star players.
Kevin, I think it's huge for our game. Fans pay and watch TV to see the great players. And there's nothing more important in the league than that those guys being on the court on a consistent basis. And anything that the league can do and teams can do to ensure that, the better it is for everyone.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Andre Drummond comes in for Okongwu. And Bowen subbed in for Daniels. Both free throws good from Parrish.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Irving passes to Garnett. Over Duncan. Bank shot, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul. Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
Pass to Irving from outside the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really awesome.
And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
First one falls for him.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
And so Irving nails both of them.
Such a talent. Kyrie does certain things offensively that few others will even attempt.
And here is Parker. And here's Bird from the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Brown with the bounce pass. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's a big body to mess with. Drummond's a handful.
2 shots. Andre Drummond.
Free throw good, Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Timberwolves leading by 18. Parker kicks to Parrish. Pass to Blackman. Timberwolves passing it around. To the paint. Here's Duncan. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. Bird's got 5 assists in the game. Garnett, the dunk, and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
And so far, Garnett has dominated this game, getting to his spots and executing.
And Garnett, no good on that one. And so Bird will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Bird outside. Duncan scanning the floor. Parrish with the screen on Drummond. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Free throw no good for Parrish. Bucks trail by 18. Bowen the pass to Irving. And another basket for Milwaukee. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Parker outside. Bird inside the three-point line. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Bird's got 9 points now in just the second half. Outside Irving. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
As dynamic with the ball as anyone in the league. Kyrie there earning a trip to the line.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3. Timberwolves leading by 15. Bird right side. Duncan with the screen for Bird. And that one is off. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Brown kicks to Irving. Garnett with the screen for Irving. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
Here's Blackman, defended by Drummond. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A high motor keeps Drummond engaged defensively. He doesn't want to let any shots go in.
Right wing. Five on the clock. And the rejection by Birch. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. Here's Brown.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. To the wing right side. Here's Bowen. Second chance shot. Garnett asserts himself inside.
And the arms of Garnett go on forever. And that length makes him a problem on the offensive glass.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Bird looking it over. Parker left side. And stolen by Irving. Wildcats. Whoa, Garnett playing well above the rim.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
There's a screen. Clock at 6. Out to Parker to end the cold streak. A rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Brown fires. Off the mark. Had a chance to trim it to single digits. Timberwolves leading by 11. Now Duncan. Outside Bird. Now Duncan. Minnesota again turning it over. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Outside Garnett. Irving outside. Here's Garnett. Puts it up from 17. Cleared away by Bird.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
Duncan fighting through the contact.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Drummond in the post, defended by Parrish. It's off.
And every miss finds its way to his hand. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Here's Bolt, defended by Bird. Now Garnett. Irving outside. No good from 3. Timberwolves leading by 13. Duncan outside. Here's Blackman. Bird inside. He's covered by Irving. That shot, no good. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Bucks.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Minnesota.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Duncan outside. Now Bird. Parrish with the screen on Garnett. Missed on the 3. And Greg, it looks like time is going to run out on him here.
Yeah, I mean, unless they come up with an absolute miracle.
Duncan with the rebound. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now, our player of the game, Robert Parrish.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Two teams tonight trying to elevate. Mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
Here's the starting group for Cincinnati. Holmgren is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Gasol in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Booker. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Sinks the tray.
Few do it better than Curry. The range of his shooting is practically in a league of its own.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Curry. His last outing, he had 18 points. James, outside. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Nash. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
One shot. Defensive foul. Mark Gasol. First personal foul. Team second. At the line for 1, Bill Walton.
And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
With his touch, Curry can beat you from inside as easily as he can outside.
Nash passes to James. Inside. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Pass to Curry. Outside Booker. Back to Curry. Outside Booker. Weber pulls it in.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Booker. 14 points his last outing. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
That bucket is what makes Book so special. He's a 2 with the handles of an elite point guard.
James against Porter. And James gets it to go. James has got his second basket.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Curry finds Booker. The baseline Jay. The Pistons clear it. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Cincinnati.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
And they take the lead. Curry's got 8 points. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Weber. Here's Hamilton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for your Pistons.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Rip Hamilton. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second. And Cincinnati has possession. Holmgren outside. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Porter finds Holmgren. Now here's Curry. The 3 is up. And Walton pulls it down. Diving in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Curry. Give him 8 points now. And here's Booker. Lets it fly. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
You'd love to see Porter Jr. do this more, using his height to rescue the possession.
Pass to Nash. James outside. And stolen by Holmgren. Outside Porter. Outside for Booker. Now Holmgren. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. Curry's got 11 points.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And check out the NBA's top three-point shooters over the course of the past month. Chet Holmgren, 4th.
Sometimes you get into a rhythm from long range, and you can ride that stretch for a while.
Pistons trail by 3. Here's Nash. No points so far. Pass to Stewart. Can't hit that one. Great D that time from Holmgren. Curry looking it over. Stewart against Holmgren. And rejected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart.
Substitution on the floor.
And so it's Cincinnati with the ball. 3-point lead. Wilkins And once again, off the mark by Cincinnati. Pass to Butler. Robinson with a steal. To the paint. It's picked off. Here's Starks. Outside Robinson. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Wilkins pass to Booker. They set the pick. And he converts the layup. Booker's gotten his second bucket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Bynum. He's scoreless. Here's Butler. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Booker, the pass to Wilkins. To the inside. A nice shot by Lambier. And Cincinnati leads by 2.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Butler passes to Starks. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Lions have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Everyone knows Devin Booker for one thing, Richard, his ability to score.
Yeah, I always think back to that 70-point game he had against the Celtics. He was only 20 at the time, the youngest ever in that 70-point club.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Back to you.
On the rise. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Here's Starks. After the basket by Cincinnati. Robinson in the post. Booker defending. Pass to Stewart. Picked by Stewart. Here's Starks. Smith with the rebound. Cincinnati has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Outside Booker. Blocked! Here's Starks. Still without a bucket. Cunningham checked in for Smith.
Personal foul. Team 4. Checking in, getting away team. Number 2. Bill Cunningham.
Bynum passes to Stewart. Detroit moving the ball around. Butler finds Stewart. Just 5 on the clock. They set a pick. Here's Starks. Misses the deep three-point attempt. Cincinnati in the lead. Here's Wilkins. Good on the shot.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Here's Starks. Picked by Stewart. Puts it up. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Lions. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Cincinnati?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court for Cincinnati, they've got Marc Gasol, Stephen Curry is out there with Cunningham. And it's Robinson in at the power forward.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And so it's Cincinnati with the ball, following the score by Detroit. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. All right, let's see what Detroit has coming up. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. And then Friday, they'll be taking on Bam Adebayo and the Miami Heat.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Cincinnati.
I like this wrinkle. Put LeBron off the ball and then make a play for him.
Gasol, a screen on James. Here goes Steph. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
And he makes the first.
Guys, we've never seen a player like Steph Curry. Yes, his shooting is insane, but to me, it's the gravity that he draws. The entire defense is focused on him at all times.
He's off on the second. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Hamilton. No good. That would have tied it.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Wilkins. And here's Gasol. Back to Curry. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And stolen by Cunningham. Down low. Here's Wilkins. And again, it's Cincinnati. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Cincinnati?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And also, the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
And Cincinnati has possession, following the three-pointer by Detroit. Here's Wilkins. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Cincinnati shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. He drops the first. Smith, he's checked in for Cincinnati. And so he hits both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Pistons trail by 5. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. while we have a break. Here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Stephen Curry, number 1.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. James outside. Pass to Hamilton. Detroit moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. From 13. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Cincinnati leading by 5. Here's Curry. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
James against Smith. James inside. 10 points for him. And he drops it in from the low post. Cincinnati has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Smith outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Booker's checked in. Smith hits them both. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Nash passes to James. Here's Walton, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
Outside Booker. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
They set the screen. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. Smith outside. Pass to Curry. Booker for 3. Detroit with a rebound. Weber's got 4 rebounds in the game. James outside. Here's Hamilton. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Great find by Braun using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Outside Curry. They get it back. And then Gasol with the jam.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Substitution on the floor.
Cincinnati on D. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. Pass to Weber. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Now Booker. And here's Porter outside. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And he lobs it up top. Robinson finds some space. Again, the Pistons score.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Outside Booker. Inside. Here's Smith. Pass to Lambier. Uncovered. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Lambier's gotten his third basket of the night.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Hamilton. And there's a pick. Over to the left wing. Down low. Here's Bynum. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Booker. Right side Curry. Clock at 4. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Curry's got 23.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Robinson for 3. Drains the triple.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Guys, back to you.
A role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Porter. Pass to Lambier. Now here's Smith. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Smith's got 4 points this quarter.
And looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Here's Curry. Give him 23. 2 points. That one goes. Now it's a 6-point Cincinnati lead.
Give him a chance to pull off something special, and he will take it.
Pass to Nash. Oh, they get a hand on it. Robinson on the wing. Here's Nash. From deep. It's rebounded by Lambier.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the inside. 1:10 left in the second. Robinson passes to Weber. Clock at 6. The shot that time not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. And here's Curry for 3. The shot no good. Pistons trail by 6. Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Booker. Curry with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Curry passes to Lambier. The rebound by Detroit. Weber's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the wing, right side. Pass to Bynum. For 3, Robinson. The shot misses. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Lions. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
On the court now with JV Bickerstaff. Coach, as we approach the second half, what's going to be the deciding factor?
Just maintain. I think there were some things defensively that we left on the table where we gave up some cheap ones because we didn't communicate. So we solved those. I think we give ourselves a good shot going into the half.
All right. Thanks so much, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could get some freebies.
Is that how you saw it when they would foul you? Freebies?
Nah, it was usually and one. Free throws were just a bonus.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star voting.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Cincinnati leading by 4. They've got James, and it's Walton in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Up top, Booker. Shot clock at 6. Porter from outside. Offensive rebound, and a deep 3 from Curry. It's good! Curry with a long-range bomb.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
And Walton gets it to go.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Now here's Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Pass to James. The 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Porter finds Booker. Booker drawing the double. Porter pass to Booker. Three-pointer. And again, it's Cincinnati with a 3.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
Pass to Nash. The 3. That shot is off.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
To the paint. And stolen by Holmgren. And there's Porter on the assist from Holmgren. And now it's a 12-point Cincinnati lead.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half. Coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5. Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Now here's Curry. 28 points for him. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Kept alive. Pass to Holmgren. Ball stolen. Here's Hamilton. He's covered by Holmgren. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Weber, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Cincinnati calls timeout. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's look now at the shooting guards who've been most effective with their defense this past month. The fourth spot held by Devin Booker.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference.
Now here's Robinson. No points yet. Holmgren outside. Robinson, a screen on Stewart. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. And Walton pulls it down. And it's Butler with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. 8-point game. Pass to Stewart. Back to Butler. Here's Starks. Here's Walton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Marc Gasol.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And Cincinnati making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. And he's good on the second. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Booker against Butler. Robinson for 3. And Cunningham throws it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB physical. Get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Holmgren with the block.
Yeah, premier shot blocker. Holmgren may be slight of frame, but he's never running from the fray.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Now, here is James. He's got 12. Butler finds Stewart. James outside. The triple, LeBron James.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Outside Curry. There's a screen. The rejection, and they get it back. Outside Robinson. 4-3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Curry passes to Cunningham. Screen by Holmgren. Robinson for three. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Butler. Now James. Shoots over Booker. The shot by James, no good. Outside Robinson. Cunningham on the wing. Curry passes to Booker. And there's the screen. Booker shrugs off the contact.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, a multi-sport survey showed that among respondents, the average age of referees in the U.S. was almost 57. Is that a concern, you think?
Well, we've seen that in the NBA. Older officials retiring and becoming teachers, and the younger generation coming in, still cutting their teeth. Ultimately, they've got to continue to learn and build, and that takes time.
Smith against Robinson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Cincinnati?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Free throw good, Robinson. And both free throws good for Robinson. Cincinnati leading by 7. Outside Robinson. Back to Booker. Oh, look at Book with the focus.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Starks the pass to Bynum. To the inside. Butler against Cunningham. Butler can't get it to go.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Robinson finds Smith. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Booker with it. Now guarded by Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh! Booker with the triple.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Pass to Starks. Robinson, a screen on Booker. Back to Robinson. To the left wing. Here's Starks. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Detroit with a rebound.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Starks. Yet to see a basket. They set the pick.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's the three. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Out of bounds. Lions ball as Cincinnati keeps possession. And the Pistons making a change here. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Outside Robinson. Clock at 6.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Throw it down.
Oh. Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And again, no good by Detroit.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Booker. Back to Robinson. Pass to Smith. Inside. Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. Lions ball as Cincinnati keeps possession. Okay, it's time for the 2K leaderboard. The top teams in blocks during the last month of play. In the third spot, Detroit.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
So both teams changing it up here. 55 seconds left in the third. Three-pointer off the mark. Pistons trail by 14. Weber passes to Nash. Here's Weber. Checked by Gasol. Out of bounds. It'll be Cincinnati's ball.
The ball goes to the away team. Substitution for your Pistons. Bill Walker. LeBron James.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Lions. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Pass to Gasol. And Hamilton pulls it down. Detroit has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Walton passes to Nash. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
And so it's Cincinnati now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Cincinnati, they've got Devin Booker. Holmgren is out there with Michael Porter. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Gasol in at the center spot. Just 5 on the clock. Here's James. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Booker surveying the D. LeBron with the rebound.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And that one's good. Weber.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Down low. Here's Curry. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
One shot.
And that one falls for Curry. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Walton. Tipped away. Curry with a steal. On the wing, Porter. Back to Curry. Floats one up. Oh, a delicate floater by Curry.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
Pistons trail by 15. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Shot by Hamilton, no good. The Lions have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Weber. He's covered by Curry. Fades back. No good. A bit long that time. Cincinnati leading by 15. Booker, the pass to Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
And Booker is more than just a scorer. Very capable of getting it to his teammates.
Here's Hamilton. Back to James. Pass to Hamilton. Shot clock at 5. To end the run. And there's a nice layup by James. James has got 19 points.
When LeBron decides it's his time, good luck slowing him down.
Gasol. There's the block. Booker against James. Double team on James. There's the screen. Here's Nash. Off target from outside.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And then Porter with the dunk.
Whoa, I mean, what a play by Porter Jr. Sticking with the shot, putting the D in a bad situation, and getting it to go.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Pistons trail by 18. Pass to James. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let up.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Booker, the pass to Holmgren. And here's Curry for 3. Parries it from 3. Curry's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Weber. Here's Hamilton. Launches a 3. Offensive board. Weber, no good.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
You put the size and skill together. Holmgren is one tough cover.
13-5.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
He hits the second from the line. Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have them prepared, ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps.
To the middle. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Here's Nash. Pass to Hamilton. Shoots. And the jumper is on the mark. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Lions. Outside Porter. Back to Curry. Let's go with a three. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 39.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Porter looks it over. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Here's Nash. Pass to Hamilton. And, of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most help and motivation.
Here's Weber. They need this. Hamilton with the bucket. Hamilton's got 5 points in the quarter.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Cincinnati calls timeout.
Here comes the ball, Detroit. Hit the Piston dancer.
Presentation of the player of the game, Stephen Curry.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight. You know, one of the ideas that's been thrown around for the All-Star festivities, a one-on-one tournament with $1 million prize on the line, RJ.
That is amazing when you think about that number. But players are making $75, $80 million a season. Ultimately, that's got to come from within. The want to compete against the best on the biggest stage.
Pass to Bynum. Stewart outside. 5 on the clock. Here Starks. And the three off target.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Curry against Butler. Here's Starks. Stewart, a screen on Curry. Starks. And a miss there on the triple.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying, and he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Teron Butler, one shot.
Cincinnati leading by 19. Outside Booker. Spins. Pass to Gasol. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
Bill Walton, first personal foul. Team 4.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what we thought was possible?
No doubt. It's made fans more critical of guys that are on the decline. But ultimately, guys start to decline around 32, 33 years old. That is normal.
Pass to Hamilton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hamilton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Timeout called, the Lions. Cincinnati leading by 19. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Back to Booker. Five to shoot. Beyond the arc. He drops it from range. Booker's got 17 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
They set the pick. Here's Weber. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Lions.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Stephen Curry.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And it's Cincinnati's ball. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Wilkins, the pass to Booker. 29 seconds left in the game. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Hamilton. Offline with a three. Here's Wilkins. So the Lions win it. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Welcome, maybe the best day of the NBA. And as the NBA season rolls on. What's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Dallenberg in at the center filling out the middle. That one drops for him.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy two.
Pass to Paul. Just 5 on the clock. The 19-footer is on the money.
And it's the way Paul controls his body and gets into a position to shoot. Amazing.
Kirilenko with a screen on Malone. Here's Giannis. Outside for Davis. Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. It's a three-point game. Prince against Kirilenko. That one falls.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Down low. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Thompson outside. To the inside. Malone. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
The numbers say yes. Field goal percentage, points per game. He's still a double-digit rebounder, an all-time great, breaking new ground.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Even after pivoting towards their youth, the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
Dallenberg, no good on the free throw. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Clock is at 3. Here's Paul. Count that one. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
What you like about Paul and the pick and roll, not just excellent timing with the pass, but the placement. It's always where it needs to be for the finish.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Davis. Goes up again, and he lays it up and in. Davis has got 5 points so far.
And when you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
It's good.
An effective score. I love how Paul seeks out when the score at the right time.
Davis, the pass to Dallenberg. And Dallenberg with the slam.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
Thompson outside. Malone in the high post. Dallenberg's there. Thompson in the post. Scoreless thus far. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Prince looking around. Paul kicks to Prince. Malone, a screen on Karolinko. Pass to Malone. Thompson from long range. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo and how effective a scorer he is, and coach told me, well, when he gets into the lane, he's very tough to guard. For us, it's about forcing him into longer and ideally contested jumpers. That's what I want us to do. We'll see if they're able to accomplish this. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Malone sets the pick for Thompson. Pass to Malone. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, good luck. Giannis can close space in a hurry with that line.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
In a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
And a shift in the front office for the Atlanta Hawks this past summer. Tim, what do you think might have led to that pivot?
Well, Atlanta has missed the playoffs for 2 straight seasons, but their young pool of talent is demonstrating they've gotten some of these right.
Now here's Paul. This game we saw him score 13. He lobs it up, and Malone with the stuff.
And in terms of controlling the game, Chris Paul is as good as anyone I've ever seen do it.
Malone against Yao, and he converts the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Paul outside. Malone a screen on Davis. Paul passes to Malone. He gets that one. Malone's got his second basket.
And throughout his career, Paul has tortured defenses in the pick and roll. Excellent at slicing passes around guys.
And Davis puts it in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The Hawks trail by 6. Prince outside. Pass to Paul from the arc. They get it again. Malone. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Got a piece of it. Malone with the steal for the finish. And Malone with the stuff.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Here's Davis. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Now here's Paul. He's got 6. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Pass to Prince. 6 to shoot. The Hawks working the ball around. Launches it. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And here is Yao to the middle. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. And the basket is good. And the Thunder lead by 8.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Thunder in fourth. Number 5, the Hawks.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Johnson with it. Pass to Harrison. Intercepted. Here's Caldwell. And here is Yao. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Stuckey outside. Downfield. Here's Theus. Shot clock at 5. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Pass to Yao. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. .109 left in the first. Chandler outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Pass to Theus. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. They set the pick. This one for 3. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Pass to Caldwell. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Kick by Yao. Inside. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Stuckey. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson.
They make it hard on Stuckey inside, but he has the agility to still finish.
To the paint. And finished off by Yao.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
That one's not going to go. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Wilson Chandler, and it's Dallenberg in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Theus, the pass to Malone. It's stolen by Dallenberg. Smith outside. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Tim, for all their talent, the Thunder committed to playing the right way.
Well, they are unselfish. They trust one another. And when a team is this committed at the defensive end of the floor, there's really no need to try to do too much offensively or play hero ball.
Clearly a foul.
The Hawks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he knocks down the first one. Tim, you once led the NBA in three-point percentage. And in my mind's eye, I can see almost every shot. You were terrific shooting the long ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't want to show my age, but do you know, after 4 years of high school and 2 years of college, making 25-foot twos, I finally had a three-point line going into my junior year, and I'm just glad I had a three-point line for my entire NBA career.
Yeah, it's a tough transition to make to stretch out and go those extra couple feet.
No doubt. I was not ready to make NBA level threes when I first came out of college. A year overseas really helped me gain strength, and finally I found my rhythm in the NBA.
Here's Theus. No scoring in this one. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individuals, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Kevin, back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. He's checked in for the Hawks. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. You take a look at Malone, a fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
On defense, the Thunder only giving up 2 points this quarter. Paul passes to Prince. Now Malone. Antetokounmpo defending. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a five. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Aaron Davis is checked in for Smith. Free throw drops for Malone. And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? And OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, we've never seen anything like it.
And so it's Prince with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. They trail by 9 points. Thompson outside. Paul right side. 4 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And that one, good. Malone's got 5 points in the quarter.
Malone is relentless inside. So strong with non-stop effort.
Davis against Paul. It's Kirilenko on the wing. Pass to Davis. Paul with the steal. Now here's Prince. Thunder with the rebound. Giannis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Loads it up for Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Here's Harrison. Malone, a screen on Kirilenko. And it's slammed in by Malone.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does break. Now here's Giannis. Last game with 30 points. Giannis striking in. And Antetokounmpo screws it in.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
Thompson surveying the floor. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Antetokounmpo against Malone.
And bringing that effort on both ends. Giannis, a tall, wily guy who forces you to take tough shots.
Bucket is good. And now an 11-point Thunder lead.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That'll be his second foul of the game. Thompson outside. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Paul passes to Malone. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight.
This looks like it's going to be a big night for him.
Here's Davis. Poke loose. Paul with the steal. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. It's good from long range. Thompson's got 5 points so far. Outside, Davis. Inside. Antetokounmpo kicks to Dallenberg. Davis against Paul. 6 to shoot. Here's Harrison. Sweet little floater. And now just a 4-point Thunder lead.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Malone's checked in for Moses Malone. Yao, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Chandler comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Davis. Pass to Chandler. Clock at 6. Here's Kirilenko. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved. He didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
Now, here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. Offensive rebound.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Pass to Arizin. And here's Thompson. Here's Arizin. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Davis, and Thompson sends it back. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Here's Paul. It's good. This game is all even. Paul's got 8 points.
This is where Paul can really hurt you. He relishes getting out in the open floor, and you can see why.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. This break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Hawks second.
Well, you think back to what they did a year ago, sharing the ball and keeping everybody involved. That was one of their trademarks.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Thunder. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Atlanta.
Yeah, and going back to last year, this series was an even split.
So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems. And at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do. Second free throw, no good. In GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
And the shot is good from Stuckey.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Yao. Now here's Chandler. Here's Caldwell. Deflects the pass. Malone with the steal. 1:21 left in the first half of basketball. Stuckey outside. Down low. It's deflected. Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Now here's Chandler. Still scoreless. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Caldwell. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Stuckey outside. Pass to Malone. And Malone gets double teamed. Here's Theus. A 3. With 1 on the clock. And the jam by Karl Malone.
Oh, the D is at fault there. You can't let Malone get that type of position inside.
Here's Yao. He's covered by Malone. Yao's shot is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
A big-time effort for Moses Malone, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. Right back after this break.
With All-Star Weekend around the corner, let's see who's looking to bring down the rims at the dunk contest this year.
Whoever makes it, get it right in the beginning. You don't want to wait around while you miss the first 3 attempts.
Glad you weren't my teacher in middle school. Mr. O'Neal allowing no room for error. And focusing back in on the Hawks. They're in a tight one.
The pace of this game is suiting them well, and it makes sense. After all, they're the ones setting it up.
Yeah, that's what you want. Establish the tempo while staying under control. They can run away with this literally.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from Moses Malone.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, the energy really affects your teammates. It can be infectious, and now everybody has to match that energy level.
So with Johnson sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Chris Paul is out there with Thompson. And there's Malone. Then there's Moses Malone. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. And it's Moses Malone with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Davis. Big time slam, Giannis. Oh my!
It may be the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo on the roll with the finish.
Malone sets the pick for Thompson. Prince outside. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
To the left wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play, and I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. And that one falls for Prince. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, he ties things up, but it would have been nice to come away with the lead there.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Kevin?
It sure does. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Thompson in the posts. 5 points in the game. It's not going to go for him.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Kirilenko with the screen on Malone. The drive by Giannis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
In attacking with all that length. When Giannis drives, he's either scoring or at least getting the foul.
First trip to the line for him here. And he makes the first.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion. But best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Here's Malone. The Hawks again can't hit.
At this point, they might need to try something different. Ofer to start the half.
Ball against Davis. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Outside, Antetokounmpo, and stolen by Prince. Pass to Paul. Back to Prince. Malone, a screen on Kirilenko. And the dunk by Prince.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
It's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult step to defend.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they made that a point of emphasis a season ago. I mean, they spent a lot of time in practice drilling their free throws, and I think it really paid off with the best percentage in the league.
So it's the Hawks now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Thompson outside. Six on the shot clock. The high post shot. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. And it's Davis with the ball for Oklahoma City. D'Alembert with the screen on Malone. Pass to D'Alembert. Here's Marin, defended by Paul. Thompson with the rebound. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Out to the right wing. Paul looking around. To the inside. It's thrown by to Kumbo. Outside, Davis. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Fades. A shot by D'Alembert, no good.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Now Thompson. And here's Malone, guarded by Kirilenko. Here's Paul. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. 10 points for Chris Paul.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. So both teams making some changes here. So it's the Thunder now. A 2-point game. Pass to Smith. Chandler kicks to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll go up against De'Aaron Fox and the Boston Celtics. Then on Friday.
And for the matchup with the Grizzlies, that's a contest that I'm keeping an eye on. Early on, you love to see games like that one, which should be full of interesting matchups.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Hawks making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Stuckey outside. Brownfield. Rebound by Yao Ming. The Thunder have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Smith for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. Here's Theus. Nothing on the board. Missed inside.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Smith outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Thunder lead by 3.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
There's the screen. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
For 3, Smith. No good that time.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The Thunder leading by 3. Here he goes. Here's Caldwell. And misses it off the right side of the rim. The Hawks shooting well. 50% from the floor. Theus. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Just a very creative player. Theus has the skill set to score in so many ways, and if that means using his body to draw contact to get to the line, then so be it.
The first one falls. He doesn't get the second one. And here's Chandler, who brings it up for the Thunder. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Caldwell. Now here's Yao. Covered by Johnson. Pocket 6. And it's Yao missing. The Hawks trail. Johnson can't hit. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Smith left side. To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Johnson the screen. Here's Stuckey. Yao with the block. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Pass to Caldwell. Now Yao. He's guarded by Stuckey. Yes, that goes in. Yao's got 10.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Arizin. He's guarded by Chandler. Arizin, the pass to Stuckey. Pass to Theus. Over Smith. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Theus.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Chandler up top. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Caldwell. He's got 6. Yao, the pass to Caldwell. Johnson with the block. Here's Theus. Yao with the block. The third quarter comes to a close. Thunder lead by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo out there with Andre Kirilenko. There's Davis. And it's Marin in at the shooting guard.
Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
Davis dishes to Giannis. Fades back. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. And the Thunder lead by 4.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
On the wing, Thompson. Back to Paul. For the 3. With the putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Malone's got 19 points.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up. Outside, Davis. High, arcing shot, and it's good on the layup.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Paul against Davis. Malone sets the pick for Paul. To the paint. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside, Davis. Puts the move on. Giannis kicks to Davis. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Davis. That shot, no good. The Hawks trail by 4 and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Giannis outside. D'Alembert with the screen on Malone. Antetokounmpo passes to D'Alembert. Malone with the block. Popped up there for Thompson. Stolen by Kirilenko. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Outside, Davis. Knocked away. Malone with the steal. It's Prince on the wing. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Kirilenko kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Kirilenko. D'Alembert with the screen on Thompson. 4 on the clock. Oh, a nice shot by Marin. And the Thunder lead by 6. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He knows every possession is critical now. Take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
And Allie, thanks so much. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Malone down low. Giannis is there. 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Paul. They get it back. Good work there as it goes. Malone's got 6 points in the quarter.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
The Hawks trail by 4. On the wing, Malone. Prince outside. Beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land. And now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Got a piece of it. Malone sinks that one from the post. Malone's got 23.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Giannis a screen on ball. Here's Davis. Takes it off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And he's a shoot-first kind of player. And when Davis is on, well, he keeps after it on offense.
Prince outside. Pass to Malone. The Thunder pull it in. Giannis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Screen by Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, Davis has a real skill for getting guys set up and sees openings others might miss.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
It's the Hawks ball.
Hawks trail by 5. Now, here's Thompson. Malone is screen on Davis. Here's Theus. He's guarded by Davis. A nice shot by Theus.
And that was the right call. That when you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
Thompson with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Back to Prince. Inside. 6 to shoot. Here's Malone, and he uses the glass on the layup. Malone's got 25 points in the game.
And here's the fourth. He's carrying this team right now. 5 of 7 from the field.
Here's Davis. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Theus. Malone is screen on Davis. Theus, the pass to Prince. Over Kirilenko. And it's blocked by Kirilenko.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Atlanta. Yao checked in for the Thunder. Smith comes in for Baron Davis. The Thunder have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Checked in for Rodney Stuckey.
Now to the lineup for your Hawks. Number 3, Chris Paul.
Now Smith. Now against Prince. And stolen by Malone. And let's go courtside to hear more about what's going on with Chris Paul. Allie?
I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Hawks about his status. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury. Though it'll take some time to fully recovery from this injury, the staff has given him the green light to play on it. Guys?
Thanks for the status report there, Allie.
Well, he certainly didn't envision his season going like this. But it happens to the best of them, and now it's all about how you respond to it.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Marin. Giannis! Off target from outside. Here's Thompson. Prince outside. Malone, a screen on Yao. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Malone with the steal. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Now Paul. 1:37 left in the fourth. Antetokounmpo against Malone. Just 3 to shoot. Does not go.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
Here's Antetokounmpo. There's Giannis taking flight.
There is no question Antetokounmpo is a star in this league. This team trusts him to make the big shot.
Thompson outside.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
There's 48 seconds left in the game. Got it to go off the glass.
And again, it's Yao Ming. I mean, we always talk his size, and that does help, but Yao also has terrific touch.
Thompson outside. Malone down low. Covered by Giannis. Antetokounmpo with the rebound. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
Checked in for Oklahoma City. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And an intentional foul right there.
Two shots.
We got this.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of two is good. That will put them up by 2. Antetokounmpo against Malone. Here's Davis. For the win. And he does not hit. And so it's the Hawks who come out on top. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Moses Malone.